Hello everyone, and once again, it is I, your humble host Sketchy. After the short break, I'm back with some Nikke. And we are back to chapter 46. And I'm itching to get into it. So no more yapping, I'm jumping straight into the story because I want to see what happens next.
Encounter.
Because holy hell, they are doing cliffhangers upon cliffhangers from every episode.
As long as we're together, I will
Not that I'm
never
not
fall.
enjoying it, to be completely honest.
Very well. Let's go.
The suspense is enjoyable in this case. Okay, what will happen next? Let's see. We are still well over the recommended power, which is nice. Stockpiling resources paid off.
I'm at the target location.
Oh, we are over to Snow White. Okay. She was on her way to the lift, wasn't she?
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Right, because Nayuta supposedly called her. Which is weird, honestly.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
That's probable.
I'm going to check for raptures.
Of course you are.
My apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position.
Oh?
If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
Right, because Nayuta has no sense of direction whatsoever.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion.
I guess.
If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
True. Who's that? Snow White fires her rifle. An explosion occurs in the distance. But at what point did that serve?
One down.
Okay, Snow. A little fast on the trigger there.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
What are you so happy about, miss?
Just as I wanted.
Cruising for bruising, are we?
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
So anyway, she started blasting. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. Cloud of dust heads straight for her. Well, I'm guessing that's Nayuta on her camel.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
You gotta watch your blood pressure, because you are not young anymore.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
In a few seconds, Johan is going to pop a blood vessel.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What about them?
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Okay. Snow White looks at the raptures swarming in. No different from the raptures she's always encountered. Okay. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until Raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead Rapture come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. Okay. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline Raptures explode into smithereens. Someone was faster than her then.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
Okay.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
I beg your pardon?
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
Is Mirror making her move? And rebelling? Maybe. Did seeing Jellybutt get decapitated finally knock some sense into her? Hopefully.
No, Raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
But they can be controlled.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified Raptures. Engage with caution.
Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Right?
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
Huh. I guess she has no reason not to shoot at Raptures.
Playing hide and seek.
She doesn't even know who Mirror is.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
To think of it, if she did know, she'd still shoot.
I'm doing pretty good, huh?
So that's fair, I guess. Okay.
Securing
Another one
victory
down.
for their subjects is a king's duty.
Encounter.
I had a great time.
Very well.
Coming. Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
There's
I just
pickup
love
there.
those clouds.
Okay. Breaking news. The Raptures are based at the lift. Breaking news. What do we really know about the lift? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route the Raptures use to reach the surface, it may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built Rapture base with its own hands. So what was this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they already realize it could be used by aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the united forces of humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. If we want answers, we'll have to dig them out ourselves. For a very long time, I was assuming personally, despite there being no hard evidence for it, that Raptures were actually part of the space exploration expansion, and there were supposed to be unmanned drones for launching them from the lift into the wider solar system and beyond to make them pathfinders for colonization. But something went wrong and they rebelled. That's my assumption, honestly. There were supposed to be unmanned drones.
Proceeding to target. Encounter.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's delight.
And the lift
Not
was
there.
always supposed to be a
encounter.
base for them.
I had a great time! Where to
Hmm.
now?
Not a
I
pickup.
just love those clouds!
Anis is finally looking at the clouds. Okay. I guess she's getting that from Pretty,
Very well.
being beside her spiritually. Next part.
Are you ready? I'm ready!
I will be down with those who would threaten
I'll
the
kill
kingdom.
them all, leaving nothing behind.
That was nothing.
I fell out those. I didn't see them
Down
before.
with those who would
Some
threaten
new
the
raptures. Oh. They look like they have surround sound slapped onto them.
Did you see me shine out there?
All clear.
Okay. Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptures scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Bet.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
Thank you, Cecil, for pointing that out.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different.
I'm reiterating my assumption. Those belong to Mirror.
What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
Oh,
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs.
or maybe those are forces brought by the 4 beasts? Huh. Did Leviathan finally manage to get some useful raptures out of her gacha attempts?
Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
Okay.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be.
What the hell?
It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
So dark matter then.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Alright.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
Nayuta appears riding Mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
Yes to all of these.
There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
No, they didn't. Nayuta stares at the Rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
I hope that you would tell us. Didn't Mirror tell you anything?
Not there.
Yeah, buddy with her.
Play together. I had a great time. Where to now? Let's play together. Did you see me shine up there?
I'm coming.
Okay, next one.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
Thank you.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried.
Well, she technically could. For example, the current base that the Queen resides on, because it's not the lift.
It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Okay, and what did you find exactly?
Wait, you have more clones left.
Yes.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
Or maybe did the Queen hole up in the lift again? Huh.
The orbital spire yet functions.
Okay.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
Did she restart the production? Probably.
You speak of the new sort of raptures. Aye, that hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins.
Right.
I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire.
And none of them returned, let me guess.
Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright, and yet I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well.
They could have been captured.
I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, Withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Alright. I'm guessing Queen is capturing
Watch
those
over me.
clones. She presumably knows how Nayuta works.
Down with those
She knows that if she kills them, they will just return the nymph back to the source.
down with those who would
Question
threaten
is she just holding them in the lift or experimenting on them? One outcome is worse than the other.
I had a great time! Where to now? I just love those clouds! Bounce, bounce!
We go to the next part.
Encounter.
I had a great time! Where to now?
Honestly, now that I pay attention to it, those things do look different. They have legs, like
Awaiting orders.
humanoid
Proceed.
legs.
Play together!
Clear. But we've still got a long
We never
way to
seen configurations like that,
go. Very well.
Coming.
aside from heretics.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Okay.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
Probably not.
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johann. Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
That's honestly risky and reckless. Rush in with no reinforcements.
What's wrong? Come.
Oh? Someone is jamming them?
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Ow. Particle density too low. You two, listen, can't. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes static.
Communications are completely cut off.
That's already a bad sign, because it means that someone is actively increasing the alpha particles in the area.
Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
Oh, well, fuck me then. I was wrong. So it's even worse. It's active jamming just aimed at the long-range communications. Huh. Someone definitely knows that they are there.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed.
Or someone is actually attacking Eden, and the alpha particle level is increased there. That's also an option.
In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures.
Right?
Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
There she is.
Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
I'm very interested to see Snow White's reaction to this convo.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
And Rose is there. This is going to be interesting.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon.
Alright.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Are you going to elaborate?
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Ally of necessity and convenience, more like. Snow White reaches out towards Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static. Right, she's a hologram. Kitty, please. Don't.
You're just a hologram.
That she is.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate.
Associate now, are you?
At the moment, yes. I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures.
Interesting. That's both true and a lie at the same time, at different levels.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow.
Does she now?
She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Well, but not espionage for the side of humanity, is it?
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated.
Kitty, please. Do you have to? Right now? Come on. Come on.
Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire at will!
Cat has been successfully pacified.
This is going great! I will be down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Okay, next part then.
Let's play together! I had a great
There's
time!
quite a lot of fights.
Alright, encounter.
Luckily we can just skip them
Clear. But we've still got encounter.
due to overwhelming firepower on our part.
Great time! Where to
Neon
now?
would be proud. Can probably hear my cat on my lap because she's purring like an engine.
I had a great time! Where to now? I just love those clouds!
Encounter. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go. Very well.
Alright, everyone, get in line!
Come on, kitty. I can't have you here right now.
I had a great time! Where to now?
Alright,
Let's play together!
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around surveying the surface.
Alright.
She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
Huh. That's a nice alternative for an Uber.
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
Not surprising.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Why wouldn't she? She was the origin point of all raptures, wasn't she?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean,
Alright.
since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
But from what?
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones.
So she's recycling?
These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
Right.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface.
She doesn't seem like someone who would care about things like that.
But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed.
That's a stretch.
Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current Raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed.
Okay.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn Raptures modeled after Nikke's.
Interesting how she is saying you Nikke's, not us Nikke's.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born Raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Right.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible.
But it's not infinite, is it? It can be used up.
I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new Raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Did they kick her ass so thoroughly?
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular.
She probably thinks that she can do a better job.
And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches Nikke parts to low-level Raptures to see if they function properly.
Oh, so they're prototypes then.
And to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right, to create a new heretic. The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
Because she fought her.
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness, she really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them.
So everyone were correct on that assumption. Okay, makes sense.
2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
Right.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new Queen.
Why?
Miro looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current Queen.
Well, that's a very simplistic answer.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me.
Must is a strong word.
I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yeah, withholding a lot, though.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn Raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
I don't think Snow is going to like that answer, because I don't like that answer.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know. and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose.
Really? You do need them for now.
I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
Don't worry. I will protect you.
I have such mixed feelings about Mirror right now. Well, since we've learned about her, really. She's still holding similar delusions that Red Shoes did. That she can control the Raptures, make them do whatever she feels like, to achieve her goals. But really, she ever only served them herself in the end.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Never really accomplished anything beyond gathering some intel.
I just love those clouds.
I'll be doing the
Coming.
EX stages on my own later.
Clear.
Just skipping them for now.
We still got a long way to go.
They take too long, honestly.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Clear. But we've still got a long way.
Bounce, bounce.
There's a pickup. What is it? Another background. OST, okay.
Very well. Let's go.
Oh, there's another one here. Okay. See what it is. The background for this stage, okay. Are there any other?
Proceeding
Oh,
to
there's
target.
another one. Breaking news, BTC is producing the Raptures. Oh, you don't say. Breaking news. New reports suggest that the lift may not have been initiated by Mesilis after all, but BTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory is gaining traction. The so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves, and it may already have been used to create something far more dangerous, a still monstrosity. If that miracle is real, then it's not out of the question. So what exactly were they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless machines? Excuse me. That have been slaughtering humans? And is the United Forces of Humanity truly unaware of all this? It's time to they gave us answers. Well, the whole lift is an allegory for Tower of Babel, so there you go.
Those clouds.
Proceeding.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Take it as you will.
As long as we're together.
Religious fanatics,
I will
Tower
never
of Babel,
Play together.
overreaching
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's
in the
duty.
aspirations,
Proceeding to
so
target.
on.
Play together.
Snow White and Nayuta follow along the path Mirror leads them down. Interesting that Rose didn't speak a single word through all of this. Maybe she couldn't, considering that Mirror directly seems to control her. They get into a few skirmishes with Raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional Raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Well, there we go.
Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad, after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Now she does.
Those are recent memories to me.
Oh, hey there. Well, Goddess of Victory Nikke is a gacha game. A very story-focused one. One of my favorite ones. So, I know that it may not be your cup of tea. I'm not surprised. But I'm getting through the newly dropped story. And I'm enjoying myself greatly, honestly, because it's a very good story. It could be a book, basically.
Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister.
Interesting reaction from Snow. I expected her to be more shocked.
Why did you come back to life?
Well, ask Mirror about that part.
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own.
Exactly.
What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward, and it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim.
Right, she's basically a slave at this point.
But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was.
So what? Are you going to fix everything somehow now? I highly doubt that.
So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
Well, that would be a very awkward meeting.
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation.
Interesting to see her shorten her name like that. We never seen her do that in the past.
But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
So she wasn't told anything by Mirror regarding that? Interesting.
Alright. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them as Nayuta and Mirror walk on listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
My guess is she was the one capturing them, probably. She probably has all of them under lock.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
Sounds like a lie.
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
Roll for insight, because that's bullshit.
I see. Is it still intact?
What is?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation.
Oh, the core.
The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Didn't it turn off as the one in the arc turned off? Or maybe they only correspond when one is destroyed.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Well, there we go.
The Ark and the Lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
So she was the designer. At least one of them.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
Right.
This I know.
Okay.
The Queen.
I will down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
All of this is interesting, but I wish that we could see what's happening with Doro and Doban in the meantime. I hope that they will show it, not leave us with a cliffhanger. That will be awful. I mean, there's probably a fair amount of story after the rounds themselves, in the epilogue, as there usually is.
Proceeding to target.
Another OST piece, okay.
Coming.
Clear.
Let's
But
delete
we
the
still
rounds.
got a long way to go.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king.
Encounter.
Securing victory for their subjects is
Okay,
a king's
another
duty.
EX round.
Very well. Let's go.
Huh. There's even an animated factory with the new raptures. Interesting. Them popping about in front of the lift.
Proceeding to target. Encounter. As long as we're together.
I wonder if this entire chapter will focus on Nayuta and Snow,
Great time.
and Mirror and Rose.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Alright, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Right.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Yes, you would.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
Probably not. I mean, maybe the Ark could stop her. Maybe. And that's a big maybe. And probably most of humanity will perish in the process.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here.
Because you don't like the winning one.
Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier.
But she's a monster that you cannot control.
And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win.
No, you want her to lose, and you want yourself to win. Be honest here.
So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Probably not, Naita.
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Okay,
Would you mind opening it?
what's in the box?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
Such is life, or unlife, and death?
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red. Are those Red Shoes weapons?
Red shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see.
I have so many ideas per second running through my head right now. If this is a complete weapon system, they could grant it to someone and we could get a Red Shoes unit, but piloted by a different mind. Ooh. I'm having weird and stupid ideas. What if a Papillion gets this? If Mirror is going to grant this to Eden, some grade A shenanigans are going to happen.
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology.
Okay.
Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought.
Hmm.
And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
With whom?
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
There we fucking go! You were smart! I knew this would happen and I'm happy that I was right.
What?
Well, you see, things happened. Liberalio lost her head in the midst of it.
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why. But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother.
Yeah, I've been there. I remember.
She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike Indivilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least.
Interesting that you use that term yourself.
That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course.
So we are getting a non-heretic Liberalio. Eventually. An alt unit? That would be interesting. Eden made Liberalio version. And probably out of the body itself with the core, we're getting a new heretic.
She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think?
Sometimes I feel like she's completely autistic because she has no sense of how to phrase her horrible ideas to make them acceptable to others. Yeah, exactly. Even Snow is lost for words.
All right. It's time for you to leave.
Here are legs, here's head. Now go. Shush. Jesus Christ.
We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Do you even have a post? You don't have a body. You're a hologram. Can't you just blink and reappear somewhere else?
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The Queen is at Eden, isn't it? Isn't she? That's why we lost contact. Right, they could just waltz in and take a peek because she isn't here, isn't she?
Hmm?
Alright.
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
Where?
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
She's going after the 4 beasts. And they were going to Eden. Right, everything makes sense. Do they have the baby with them? Hope not.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the 4 beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Okay. There's hoping that only one isn't with them.
I'm ready. I will down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Because I'm honestly not counting on the baby being ready to take on the Queen on her own. Eventually, maybe, but not yet.
Did
This
you
is going
see
to
me
be a
shine
shit
up
show.
there?
Right.
Proceeding to target.
Another wave deployed.
Let's play together.
Big battle.
As long as we're together.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Clear. But we've still got a long...
Coming. As long as we're together.
Bounce, bounce.
Coming.
I had a great time.
Encounter.
Okay, that's
Clear.
everyone gone.
But we've still got a long way to go.
Bounce, bounce.
Pick up the collectible. The Lift conspiracy. Okay. Lift mission sabotaged by spy. Breaking news. The United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all have ended in failure. Reports suggest those repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, they could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. Yeah, namely Red Shoes, for example. The lift is heavily defended by the Raptures, making any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded has raised serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything. Countless soldiers and Nikkes are being sent to their deaths because someone is working to protect the lift from within. Human traitor is feeding intel to the Raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We can't keep placing blind trust in United Forces of Humanity. We have to find the spy. Someone was the goddamn Nostradamus there, because he was completely correct. He or she. They
Very well.
were completely
Let's come in.
correct. Whoever they were.
Are you ready?
The 4 goobers. Leviathan, Behemoth, there's Bahamut in the background.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am
Jesus
not
Christ,
yet
Bahamut.
finished preparing.
I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
You are holding your book upside down still.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
With pictures.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Well, ain't that the truth?
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
They experience it every day.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So, you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you break?
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
Did they shoot at you?
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Good on you, Bahamut. Behemoth. You're using your brain for once.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Stop overthinking, Levi. You know where this brought you before.
Why are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly.
After kicking our ass and then getting your ass kicked, but sure.
Eden won't be any different.
Brave of you to assume so.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Those are Behemoth's words, and you cannot have them.
New encounters beget new dialogue and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement.
Cecil is going to pop a blood vessel upon meeting this goober.
I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
It's going to be like a antimatter annihilation. Ah.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
Yeah, maybe leave her home with the baby.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have?
Leave her home with the baby.
But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
This lands from the air. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground. They were having a little flyover. Cute.
It's fun.
Okay, so she kind of speaks now.
Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Got a new place, Morrow?
So she's probably around 4 years mentally? 3 years maybe?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Look at them being good aunties.
Yay, yay!
the erudite Bahamut shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
For once, you might be correct, actually.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziv wraps her arms around the girl. And the girl buries her face into Ziv's chest. And there's a lot of space to bury your face into.
Fluffy. Feel good.
Yep, she's our daughter. Alright.
Oh. Really? What do I do?
Endure it, I guess.
I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
God damn it, Ziz probably forgot about the whole escapade.
We're leaving today, remember?
No, she doesn't.
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
She doesn't remember. Call me surprised.
I forgot.
Okay, I was correct then.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
I can guess that because Levi is flat as a board, she will reject her. Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
Emotional damage!
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
No DNA tests are needed.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Ugh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Well, tough shit.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides.
What the fuck?
If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Well, her fit is quite apocalyptic, so there's that.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
The most dysfunctional family out there.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen, a place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalia, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret. Come to think of it, is the White Ark functional? Does it have a power source? Could people move in there? Maybe humanity could evacuate into it. That could be a good plan B. It's on the surface. Yes, true. But still.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onwards. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the thing. Oh. Oh, fuck. She found them before they reached Eden. That's bad. Who looks at them with a smile? Yeah, that goddamn smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
It should. The thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. Well, shit! The girl flung aside lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the Koref lying on the floor.
Ma.
The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. Fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the white arc. Well, this is going to be a shit show.
Watch over.
I highly doubt that the beast can hold their own against the queen on their own.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind!
Barring a miracle or the baby doing a Deus Ex Machina, I don't see this going all that well for everyone.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
I mean, it would be funny if the queen would get her ass kicked by a baby, but I'm not counting on it.
Did you see me shine up there?
Before we continue, I'll take a short button break,
Just love those clouds.
so be right back.
All right, not there. I knew that.
And I'm back. I grabbed myself some emergency sugar.
Very well. Encounter.
I had a great time!
Alright.
Where to now? Alright, everyone. Get in line! Did you see me shine up there?
Next part it is.
Coming.
Sis.
This does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Unfortunate. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished.
Bye.
Leviathan is the one that survived? Surprising. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writes in agony. Well.
Bye.
Hurt. Run. Run. Go. Don't. Fight.
Shit.
Run. Away. Now.
The pink steadies her breathing. Excuse me. Her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Kick her ass, baby girl! The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. Continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No. You mustn't fight.
No, let her cook. Maybe she has something.
Run.
The 4 beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Can she cure them? Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. Oh, she's using their powers, right. The thing charges forward. The mass of arms surges up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. It tries to shake them off but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With sickening crunching sound, the pincers warp and shatter. Well, this is what I expected, honestly. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Okay. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. So she is just using brute strength, no tactics, no skills. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Huh. I mean, they both have no combat skills and experience, honestly. Shockwaves ripple outward, the Pseudo-Ark's buildings tremble and ground splits open. Oh. I wanted to see this fight, but maybe some few decades from now. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the Ping. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The Ping rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light erupts. The Ping looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Kick her ass, baby! Beams of light pour down from the spire and black thorns rain down like a storm. The Ping swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. Attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the Ping. Good, good, continue. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the Ping adopts a defensive stance. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. Kick her ass. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downwards. The Ping is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Ha! Well, call me surprised. Massive pincers, pillars and drill shaft burst from the spire, all of them pointed downwards. The Ping looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. Not smiling anymore, are you? At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of this black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting.
Why? Don't stop her. She was doing fine.
Why?
The girl points at the Ping.
Bad girl.
Correct.
Why? No! Don't kill her!
Why not?
You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us.
Levi, did you forget that she kicked your butt?
So just stop. All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks.
It's kind of too late to save her innocence there.
Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight. She hurt you. Bad girl.
Correct.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go.
Huh.
Let's go. Okay?
That's a bad decision, I think. She had Queen on the ropes right now.
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The Ping watches them go with fury etched across her face. You got your ass handed to you by a baby, and I'm loving it. When she grows up, she's going to use you like a chew toy. Yeah, you almost died back there, correct.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one.
That was the motherfucking queen.
But it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
No surprises there.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
I scored bad girl.
That you did. Great job.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
Nuclear Baby 1, Queen 0.
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
The girl has fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah.
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
Correct.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
But that's why you are putting so much effort into educating her, aren't you? Because she has to learn the correct lessons with all that power.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
Right, she needs to learn moderation.
And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
True. She could turn into something worse than the queen herself.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake.
Wasn't that your plan from the very start?
We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily.
Well, there's a lot of work to be done before that's happening.
But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan.
cry?
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Oh. We'll see about that, I guess.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge.
Surprisingly, she isn't wrong. To an extent.
I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
If you have any say in her education, this is going to be a disaster. But you're almost correct in your assumption. It's not about knowledge, it's about understanding. You have to make her understand what it means to not be a monster.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Knowledge itself doesn't mean squat without understanding.
Are you ready? I'm ready! I will down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack.
Alright. I guess they are free for now. They will probably reach Eden safely, like this. Hopefully. Nothing else, Eden will be safe with baby around. If only one can kick Twin's ass for the time being, she won't be attacking Eden anytime soon. So that's an upside.
Coming.
She's a coward after all.
I had a great time.
After getting her ass beaten so thoroughly, she'll think twice before trying this again. That's my guess.
Did you see me shine up there? Bounce, bounce.
Okay, what's this? The background sound for that fight with the queen.
I just
Hey,
love those
so this is a
clouds.
boss fight. What will it be?
Together.
A new heretic, maybe?
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
I bet.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror?
She does that, yes.
It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate.
Kind of.
And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now.
But she's still waiting to go with the winning side.
But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this.
Probably. Knowing her, she hears this entire conversation in real time.
She loves making others do the talking for her.
Because honestly, she seems like she has a bit of the tisms.
She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this mirror.
Yeah, I'd like to know myself.
She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalio, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction.
You don't know half of it.
How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me.
That kind of checks out.
By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
Really?
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph.
Small skills, she says.
Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption.
Okay, so she's partially immune to the corruption if she isn't immediately corrupted. Good to know.
Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal.
She couldn't control you, so she had to compromise. That's the truth.
'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together.
She wanted to use you as a tool just like she's using Rose, but it didn't work out.
I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
Because humanity is short on options.
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision.
I bet.
Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever.
And that worries me.
I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly.
Right.
Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
There she is.
Huh?
Ego Vista has caught your sin. Damn it.
Oh.
Huh?
Huh?
The sound of something tearing through the air. through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
Probably a boss fight.
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Fair enough. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
That's a big sword! The gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down aimed directly at Snow White. Wait, maybe? Seven dwarves unleashes fire. The explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to a higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, a vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust spins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like that, and just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. As a desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you!
Alright.
I'll kill every single one of you!
I don't know if you are able to do so on your own. So we are jumping straight into a fight. Well, that's something. So it's in its transformed form already. Okay. I wonder what kind of bullshittery it has in store. Where is it? Okay, we are back to full health. Not too bad yet. Easy enough. No false targets at least. So no need to be precise. Oh, easy enough. Granted, I had a lot of firepower above her, but still. Wow, Anis. Wow. Interesting. I'm guessing that her weakness is electricity, because Anis was absolutely kicking her ass. So there we go. A Star of the Ark. Well, that's something. Were the eyes necessary, really? I mean, she looks less insane than Altruia, if nothing else. Which is surprising, honestly. has no left arm? Huh. So only one oversized arm and no other one. Weird.
Splendid. Truly splendid.
Same fuck-up voice.
Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth.
Which was probably yesterday.
No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
Yep.
I would fain give the applause. Alas, I only had but one arm. Most vexing.
You can slap yourself, it will be a similar sound.
I shall clap with my mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
That's stupid.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning.
Right.
Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Interesting. She has a completely different attitude compared to Altruia. Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh!
Egovista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings toward Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives.
Yeah, sure it was.
Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
As you can see, Snow White doesn't use swords.
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent. Nay, nay, 'twas a mere mishap, as I said.
She has a very similar way of speaking and attitude as Scarlet herself. Egovista vanishes, then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings widely. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Ugh.
Okay. Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Right. This is the reverse Scarlet situation. Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Egovista's plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital spots. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can amount a single counterattack. Kitty, please. God damn it. Sword meets sword. Rose blocks Egovista's strike. Well, that's showing your hand, isn't it?
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet.
Huh.
What exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
The blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. You'll have to make a decision here, Mirror.
This is no good.
Yeah.
Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided.
And what was your decision?
It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her dissent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame.
You're making the wrong decision here.
After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor.
You'd be surprised.
Otherwise, she could have been stopped.
She was stopped a moment ago, you just don't know yet.
Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Egovista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Egovista back. Wow! Surprising outcome.
Impossible! How?
You just suck.
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Egovista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Egovista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Well, shit. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure my strikes.
Right. An issue of quality.
That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Egovista. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone.
Oh?
Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurl portal towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say!
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me.
Wait. I'm having a bad premonition. Are those returning bits of nymph? But why would she worry about that?
The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed.
Okay.
They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Oh! She's using corrupted copies of her, like auto-aimed bombardment of sorts.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph! That light yonder! Mine own nymph, now corrupted! It comes for me. There is no evading it.
That sucks.
Then you.
Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen rose. Egovista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her. Couldn't she outrun those lights as well?
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together, light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Egovista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that.
Yeah, you will. You did, rather.
Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this. Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith.
And you made a horrible, bad decision.
But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win too.
The red lights enter Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. Well, shit. Short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, Could you call all your clones here?
Can she even do that in corrupted state?
There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upwards. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. Oh crap, now we have to save Nayuta somehow. Oh. And the chapter was called Rebirth. Okay. Go to the lobby. Now. Let's see what else is there for us. A few days later in Eden. Let me grab a drink. I'd like to have a beer after this one. I'm too sober for this shit. Johann's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day in his heart has been at peace. Okay. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. Corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
So they learned of it.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing.
I don't know about that one.
Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
She may have some ace in her sleeve. After all, she is part of ex-VTC/Deep. She has some bullshittery on her side.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
Probably optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog.
Well, she was surprised by that attack completely.
She must have something up her sleeve.
Hopefully. But I expect that we'll have to actually rescue her eventually. The Rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altruia and Egovista. There may be even more. There probably are. Liberalia, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johann is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Johann steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. Sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Clearly dark matter, but whomst. Johann's head hurts. He's afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Well, the Goobas are here.
Excuse me.
We have new clown music.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
Another bad influence auntie.
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
No, they shouldn't.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With great difficulty.
With my strength, of course.
Two muscle heads met.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the Law of the Totality of Mass.
There's no such law.
Exactly.
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
I don't know if she can read.
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank.
Amazing. She graduated from picture books.
I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
Just after we had a serious scene with Nayuta being corrupted, we have to deal with this bullshit.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Dunking on Leviathan, okay, cool.
Shiny.
It's blinding. Ow! My eyes!
We knew that this was going to be disaster.
I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Johan, for once I feel your pain. How are you dealing with this? The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that have been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. Honestly, dude, only an orbital bombardment would sort this out. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these. What are the magic words, Johan?
Be quiet.
I don't know what I expected. But things do not quieten down at all. Unsurprisingly, Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
That's a stretch, but let's assume so.
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beasts, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen?
Indeed.
What an enlightening exchange.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johan is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. Is it the babu? He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg. Amazing. Splendid.
Hug me.
Please shift up. Please give us Johan hugging the babu. I beg of you. We need this. For science and great justice.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl and continues. Do not ignore the babu.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
Johan, just a tip. Last time people refused to hug the babu, the Ark almost got destroyed.
Goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Is your heart made of stone, my man? Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
This is amazing.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Let me demonstrate. You bring the babu and you hug it.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Just like my niece. Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. Give us a CG, an illustration of this. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes, this is your life now.
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
For the foreseeable future.
Probably until she wakes up.
You have been promoted to a bed. Congrats, my man. Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. This is a mistranslation. In his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johann stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johann, I bet. She bursts out laughing in the end. You and everyone else.
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
Well, you've seen what happened when people left her alone. She attacked you.
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Right. Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johann's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
For the babu.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then.
How amicable of you.
Isn't she heavy?
I mean, for him, probably not. Considering he is upgraded and all.
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
He have been adopted.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johann's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going?
Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johann rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her paths she's taking strikes Johann as strange. The place she's heading to is clearly... The girl quietly stares at Marian, lying there as if asleep. Can you help her? I mean, she healed the beasts. Maybe she can heal Marian? Question mark. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marian does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marian's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. 2? The girl continues to stare at Marian. Oh right, because she has Rappi's dual core, doesn't she? Maybe Babu will heal Marian. Who knows? There we go. Resupply request, yes. Okay. There's still more. All right. We are 2.5 hours in, but I'm not stopping before I see the end. That's for sure. This is the weekend, I can afford it. Downtown area, okay. Fire! And there goes all my good mood out the window. This asshole. Doban, you are 3.5 seconds from finding out if you are shooting at Doro. Mass-produced Nikke's open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already known that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They are attacking me on the grounds that I disclosed the information and stirred up unrest among the public. Yes. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. Yeah, the leadership would, but Doban is a dumbass, and he is desperate as well. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the third surface reclamation war, but of course the leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes who are completely kept in the dark, and civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. Well, you made a lot of assumptions, Doro, one after the other. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath them never interests them. True. The performance I've put on the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikkes and people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city, no less. Again, Doban is a fucking dumbass. He's dumb as a brick.
What's going on?
He's not on orders from the command. He's just doing this to, I don't know, prove himself as capable, which is completely misplaced because currently the command probably is having a collective aneurysm over what's happening in the streets. Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat!
Doro, do everyone a favor and just delete Doban. Honestly. And him.
Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Doban's shouts fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Yes. Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced Nikkes spread into formation. She does not draw her gun, instead using hand-to-hand combat. She knows that. She takes them down one by one. Wow, Doro. Learned from Scarlet, have you? With no knowledge of close quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikkes begin to fall. Yeah, they are not being taught that. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Doban.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Everyone knows the dumbass that you are.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right?
That got a hurt.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Thankfully, no.
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
No, he's just dumb.
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
No, you aren't.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy.
He knows that much, okay. So he's even dumber than I thought if he's still trying to attack her.
That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours, and yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
He's making a performance for the public.
You... How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Doban becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Doban was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of difficult life by beating him mercilessly. Don't even try to make him sympathetic, he is dumb. To this day, he is unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. It's difficult to pronounce it. Ephialtes. Okay, there we go. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Doban polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Doban to work as his errand boy. Doban served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so Doban received an identification chip from the soldier and he headed for the Ark. So that soldier had to be someone of note, actually, to arrange that. 1 more month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. That couldn't be just anyone, could it? It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtainable in the Ark. Doban lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Doban was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Yeah, you forgot. Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Doban's shoes, but had no idea who Doban was. Doban ground the man underfoot, then fled down the ring. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. You can't make me feel for this man even if you tried. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Doban became vitriolic in his disdain for Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. Proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. So he's directly responsible for making the Outer Rim a worse place than it was previously. God fucking... The central government approved the proposal and gave Doban full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Doban presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Doban. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. Right, so he was so dumb that he didn't see that he became a scapegoat. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Doban soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Doban directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into Outer Rim. That place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Doban rose to the position of deputy chief. He felt on the top of the world that someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to the deputy chief. It felt like a dream, I bet. But that was where it ended. And he wasn't even satisfied with that, he wanted more. I cannot decide if he is in the top 3 most despicable NPCs out there or not. For me, maybe. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump into Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and the Exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He is accused of selling out his own hometown for promotion. And now he is without a scapegoat, he is powerless. Doban began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Doban had no real talent. Yeah, he just lacked a soul or heart. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. I'm mad at Nikke for not putting him down earlier, honestly. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Doban became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. Well, he wasn't wrong. Then Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia. He went so far as to plant a pack on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. Nikke without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Doban uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as deputy chief made that a possibility. Doban set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a deputy chief. I'm sad that he didn't try that, because that would solve a problem. Since there was no way to access the Forbidden Library access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Doban was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. So he used Irie somehow. Doban sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark. Shortly after, a Nikke who has been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. Oh, you absolute bastard! Oh, you asshole! Oh, you are going down for that. Doban shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her and fled. Oh. After reading everything written in that book, Doban let out a shout of triumph. Doro break his knees, break his arms, let him right on the ground. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred, just imagining himself as a hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Doban, guardian of the Ark. The skid mark of the Ark, more like. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me.
I'd like to unsee that whole sequence on Doban. I liked it more when I didn't know that he shot Irie.
How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad, the goddess of victory, humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority.
That didn't happen.
Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs.
What a convenient story.
Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Nobody knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddess from being forgotten. And he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. So he made that whole story up on his own? Or is this how it's really recorded in the Ark publicly? But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive.
Good fucking luck with that.
We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Doban says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Do you? Whatever Doban says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping will be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun. And there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Doban's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark. I don't know if it will play out like this. Doro is making way too many assumptions.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere. Oh?
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. Is he exploding them somehow? The Nikke staggers and then detonates. Did he turn them into suicide bombers? Huh. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't put that past him. Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes.
Right.
All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace the magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Doban.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, still stand, you won't succeed.
Did you take your lessons from past Mustang? His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Yeah, he's making this a performance, honestly. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human?
Of course.
No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considered perhaps breaking one of his legs. Wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. What's that? A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together about 7 Dwarfs 0. Oh. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
From the perspective of the commander, this probably doesn't sound convincing. I know, I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Doban.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Doban, you are a few seconds from being slapped by Rappy.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Doban is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Wow! Good job, Rappy. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended, but the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
Doban, get the fuck out.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
Do you see how slowly I blinked? Because it should tell you things. That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It looks to me like those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Honestly, she's the lesser evil here. If nothing else. Yes, I am siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I know what you are capable of. I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged!
Wanna try me?
You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
At Doban's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous must produce Nikke step forward. They are all product 23 model Nikkes. You know what, Doro? Tell you what. We'll look the other way and you can break his knees. Arms too, while at it. Go on, have fun. We've seen nothing. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklace around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated, a name surfaces. Pine. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. I fucking bet. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They are all individual Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. This can break her. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Doban celebrates inwardly. The name he had spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy, so he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now he'll send them hurling towards Dorothy and kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it will be perfect. Really? Did you even plan for the moment when she gets her hands on you? In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. And you'll be dead. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. She doesn't use optical weapons though. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low output shots over high output ones. Didn't she use bullets? Maybe I'm wrong? The shields should hold against her shots well enough. and in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. Did you account for the fact that she can move faster than sound and break your neck in an instant? There'll be no shots, she'll just break you like a twig. After that, everything will fall into place. She'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially after she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Doban will be recognized for his efforts, for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Doban smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the real relationship between Pinay and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain, Pinay is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of strangers' cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pinay hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. Then Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
Okay. And she explodes. Rappy? Rappy?
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Right. Subdue Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Doban. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back.
Roger.
Let go, I said.
7 Walls 0 activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Doban.
You fool! What do you think you're doing?
I can't believe that I'm saying it, but I'm saving your life. Because you need to answer for this. And you are not getting out that easily.
Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
I'm apprehending the Ark's enemy right now, namely you. You don't expect death. You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
You are going down. I ran in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off towards. Anis Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and brake into a full sprint. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is I don't know the exact location either. There. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance I catch a sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Oh, and she started blasting. Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun? Well, of course she did.
She's lost her mind.
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Rappy rolls out of the way and as heat grazes our bodies. Will you die? Wouldn't you regenerate from that just fine? Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart.
Huh.
Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
When you corner someone and leave them with nothing, they are invincible.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do.
You know what, Anderson, it will be a great spot to drop in and maybe intervene.
After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Understandable crash out, honestly. Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark?
Not with the Ark, with me.
You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Anis and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Annie's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
Well, yes.
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
No, she isn't. She's very much not okay. She's the opposite of okay.
Are you okay?
Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Someone shoot him, please. God damn it. Knees, hands, whatever. Stop. Don't take another step. Don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of...
Countess, we protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it.
We face off against Doban's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkeis leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush forward towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anis and Neo follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
She always was.
Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood! Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
Like I said, understandable crash out.
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along! Very well, I'll take the bait!
Were you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious!
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. Yes, Dorothy's most valid crash out. Honestly, there was never a more valid crash out before that. Also, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my suffering. God damn it.
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
Honestly, I'm willing to look away for this. You have my blessing.
What? If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
What's the plan, Rappy?
I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow. Birmingham, do not disappoint me. I swear on me, Mom, you better do what I think you are going to do and arrest this piece of garbage.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Doban fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Yeah, for real now. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pinay react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes. Did he somehow manage to get his hands on the corruption code? For real? Or is this cosmetic? Just when I thought that he cannot make this any worse, he's finding new ways to infuriate me. Wow. That's almost impressive.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikke's your specialty?
I'm really too sober for this shit. Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises a gun. No, Dorothy.
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke's shield Doban. Doban laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Doban, her face filled with rage. Then, a hole opens in Doban's head. Did she shoot? I hope she did. I hope someone did. Hey, tell me what happened. Doban collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. He was a stain on the ground to begin with. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly. Good.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikke's and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, Deputy Chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
Wasn't it? I turn my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief's burning gum's gun. Pure cinema, my dude. You keep raising in my books. Yes. Deputy Chief.
Enoch. The verdict.
The verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikke's in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership.
So he really corrupted several Nikke's for fucking nothing.
All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark.
That's put it mildly.
I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses. On the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation. On the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations. I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act.
Fucking exactly. Thank you.
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
I can't believe that Nikke is actually making a good ruling for a change. Good job, my dude. You did well.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikke's filling the streets, and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
My dude, I wish for nothing else, but I promise nothing at this point. Don't know if this shit show can be even salvaged. What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Honestly, I don't know if we are any better at this point. Very well. A private call comes through from Nikke.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin.
Yeah, throw him into the engine. Why not? Into the core. Burn him to fuel the arc. I don't care. A fitting end for him.
Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption.
Can they even be treated at this point? I mean, it was just few seconds. Few minutes, maybe. I guess there's the memory wipe method.
They should be treatable with the Vaphaus we have secured.
Right, we've got that. I'm being stupid. So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Do know about that. You not knowing things concerns me greatly. Good, I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
It looks... excuse me, I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. At the center of their gazes, Dorothy stands. A broken woman. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. Okay, we're going all out. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend, they existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Shush, child. That is working. Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You'll know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in the time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters, the Commander Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobin said? You know, dude, the less you say at this point is better, because people will come to their own conclusions, and they will fill in the blanks on their own. As I mull those things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. I highly fucking doubt that. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Doro, just take the W. Don't intervene. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
The right of circumstances. I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all.
I mean, it's very symbolic because she could shatter those handcuffs with a flick of her wrists. So there's that.
Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Yeah, exactly. Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Very well.
Just for show, follow through.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done.
You're welcome.
In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail.
True.
It also buys us time on our end, which is even better.
Yeah. Work out the official version.
You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve.
Hopefully not, because that will mean that we'll have to do it again.
Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy.
Yes? Behave yourself, and don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
Can you give her some pointers? You were there before. Maybe teach her how to throw hands with the locals. You're good at that.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
Yes, they are. They are our goobers. Alright. Let's see what happens next. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
Well, she had nothing to lose in her perspective.
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes. Unfortunately, yeah. We have an atomic baby on our hands, though. She kicked her ass for the time being.
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well.
Well, to an extent. It got better.
And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad.
Was that in any doubt in your mind?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
Are you going to tell her? Choose your words wisely, my dude. Because she's very unstable right now.
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Well... let the fireworks fly. Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
So he's laying it all down. Fuck.
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
Basically saved your asses.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
Right.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Because Doban made this shit up on the spot.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Peanut died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes, and I bet that it fucking destroyed him.
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Well, he was correct on that.
Why didn't anyone say anything?
Because they couldn't.
If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because you wouldn't walk away otherwise. You would try to do something. Intervene, maybe.
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves.
Probably.
That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, He needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark.
He had to make you hate the Ark.
Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful.
But now VTC is fucking gone.
So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through.
He did.
You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too.
Yep.
Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
He wanted to help you somehow.
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time. To determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew.
Yes, he would.
But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
Also true.
I'm sorry.
Simple word. Totally freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
And then what?
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
Well, she already did to an extent.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps, but you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doben was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect.
Because that's how she's hardwired.
It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why you're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally?
After this speech, do not, dude. Neither.
If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you.
Kind of late for this.
Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
What is this meme? Stop, don't give me hope. Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you. For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
Exactly what his grandfather did. In that dark office of his after giving out the last order. The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No.
Inside you are two wolves and both are pissed right now.
How could I have been so foolish?
Dunodoro, you tell us.
So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. Tell me it's fucking Anderson. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in a visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. I've got to take a leak after this. Oh, my microphone was off. Well then, I'm being silly. Let's go back a little bit. I'm a mess still. Okay, so what I was saying wasn't coming true. I thought that I recharged by petting my cat a little bit, but honestly it wasn't enough because I forgot to turn on my mic, apparently. Okay, she does not turn around. She hears the door close and footsteps draw nearer. So as I said before, my money are on Anderson finally growing a pair and coming down to meet his daughter. Let's see if I'm correct. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. Her favorite tea. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her. And then the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. There's one man in the Ark who has balls to do this. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Yeah, the slot is correct in this case. He took his time to finally fucking arrive and take things into his hands. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
He's going to have a second crush out. Fuck.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes. Her pupils widen. I fucking bet. This has to be the worst roller coaster ride for this woman in imaginable scenarios anywhere. I'm at a loss for words, honestly. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. I won't be surprised if she stands up and fucking punches that man. At this point. Say hi to your dad.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
The one and only.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
Dude, you didn't age a day. You look the fucking same. You just lost the glasses.
How?
With great difficulty is how. Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. I bet. And this imagery is fucking perfect because she immediately looks like a little girl in front of him. Mentally and physically. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lilwise, then Pinay? Weariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
This time, it's not hallucinations. Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He is the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared the most radiant days. Shared her most radiant days, excuse me. I cannot read anymore. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Just barely, but yes.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
God fucking damn it, Anderson. Take this seriously. This is sad moments, not joke moments. Dorothy punching for me. God damn it.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner.
Yes, you could, you asshole.
But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
This man. God damn it, this man.
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
He's disarming the situation with jokes. Okay. I mean, how can you be fucking sad with this asshole in front of you?
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same.
And that's a good thing.
Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Dude, just shut up and hug her or something.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
He can't hold the dad jokes. No, he can't. He was holding them in for decades. Waiting for the right moment to strike. Being all serious like and regal in front of us. Saving the ammunition for this very moment.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem.
This man, honestly.
I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Is that an order? Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
She recovered quickly.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt.
Yes, it does.
But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
He knew all along. He was in the front seats for this whole debacle from the start to finish.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the Queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here?
Having a break?
On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
Punch her straight in the kidney. Why will you? Why won't you? God damn it.
I could say the same thing about you, Commander.
Right to the point. The fuck are you doing, Anderson?
You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed.
Yeah.
Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years.
Oh, so it wasn't natural. Well then, another scene under VTC's belt.
Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes, they did, and they paid the price for it.
Yes. You heard that from Birmingham?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book.
Yeah, I wonder if it covered the part where you killed 200 people and Nikke's in one night. With guns akimbo.
Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Oh, it was him. It was him. The adoptive son of Oswald, father of Birmingham. The son of the Spec Ops guy. Alright. So he was really important too.
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion.
Yep.
After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
And you started blasting.
So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
That he did. With gusto.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though.
You let her escape?
My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies.
Or do you mean that you failed to capture her? Because it would be very weird for you to overlook her on purpose. Huh.
I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity.
I guess, in a way, yes.
I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
He did, through us. We were we were his proxy, technically.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian.
Well, you were more thrown into the Ark at the end of the operation by Lilith herself.
I left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact.
Well, it alleviates it a little bit.
So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
He had the courage to take on the entire VTC on his own, but couldn't muster it to meet Dorothy up until now. Well, well, well. Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story.
Alright. Now tell us, what the hell are we going to do about this? All this.
You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
Elaborate.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
Guess that's fair.
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
Shots fired.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
That has to hurt.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, The hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
That she did.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself.
Yeah, she's role-playing a bit.
But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
That's an order.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through.
One moment. Gotta check something quickly. Be right back. Okay, that was quick. I'm back. All right. Who the hell is it?
Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
All right.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified.
And you are doing quite a good job of it, actually, now that I think of it.
But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
That's good. That's a good sign.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh, try these! They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips!
What in the fresh hell?
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack.
That's Dorothy. Are they having a tea party or what?
Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Many such cases.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
Is this all just planned, I mean, or actual food?
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside. Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it? Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. fish-shaped bread, for example?
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
Are they having this meeting in the correction facility?
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Do you want to?
Fine. Then open wide and say ah. See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead. Ah!
There.
My goobers.
Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
Nope. We haven't even started. 20 minutes later.
That was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah. Let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the cream brulee today, otherwise it will spoil. She's going to have an aneurysm in short order.
Are you really leaving?
I mean, do you want us to leave or not? Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
Did we? Or are we just trolling? It's a mystery.
The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too!
Well, maybe that's a future gacha outfit for Doro.
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
There was no lies in that statement, actually.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
Torturing Dorothy, kicking her while she's down. Why? Okay, main conference room. What else do you have for us? In the central government's main conference room.
Alright, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source.
Right.
It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease.
Here's an idea. Steal the other core from under Queen's nose. From the lift.
Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public.
How does a penal legion sound to you? Assign her to us. Make her use community service, so to speak, on the surface. As a unit to help out. There's an idea.
Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
Me.
Anyone have any candidates in mind? I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
Why are you looking at me, Birmingham?
Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading.
I bet.
Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue.
Right.
The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
That's not how it works, Ewan.
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Right.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers.
Is this the same voice actor as usual? Or am I tripping? Is he just making weird voices now?
We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
It sounds like a slightly different voice actor to me. Maybe I'm just tired. The conference chamber falls silent. Maybe it's a compression problem. Maybe. Maybe they just recorded it weirdly for this one scene. But it does sound different to me.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
Me? I'm a plant. Dude, I just stand here. Some audio on the early campaign used to have those problems. Yeah, but I expect them to figure it out by now. After all, it was 3.5 years ago.
I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Dude, I just do commando things. I go out and punch people. I'm not the planning type. Everyone looks at me. What do you want from me? Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the third surface reclamation war. Really? Do you now? I mean, jokes aside, just coming to the surface is one possible solution. Abandon the Ark. Go up. Start expanding. Evacuate slowly. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can just sit back and wait for death. But we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the first surface reclamation war with Dorothy leading the charge. Well then! Dorothy is going to have a field day with this one. We legitimized everything Dorothy said. And we announced that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. Well, she is a perfect scapegoat. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the third surface reclamation war. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
You don't say. I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Dude, at this point, your guess is as good as mine. She might either get elated at the thought of it, or get mad that we are just allowing it now. Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind?
I mean, it's a all or nothing play at this point.
The Raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
Well, see about that.
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
We have a surprise, you see.
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Yep.
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. Well then, that's where the foreshadowed minigame comes into play. The one that was in the beta or the alpha before. Ark gets forced to reclaim the surface because Ark no longer works. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak. And our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the first surface reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later. Well, exactly, because there will be no later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
Well, there's one vote.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward.
Alright, Ingrid, calm your horses.
Onward, AZX! Onward, admire!
Let's go, AZX!
Onward, wings of victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Alright.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Yes, you did. Calm down, Grandma.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
No.
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Function? What does she mean by that? I'll run a check on that function.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, exactly, my sentiment. The hell?
What? You didn't know?
I'm basically a mushroom, kept in the dark and fed shit. I don't know things.
The Ark can rise to the surface.
It can? You what, mate? I beg your finest pardon?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
Okay. I can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
Alrighty then. I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Alright.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
This will be an eventful month, I bet.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision.
Okay, but you are missing one.
There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state.
Okay.
The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me.
There are others? Okay.
I see they still have no interest in the Ark.
Who the hell are they?
I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
Mustang, please. Don't start with the concert.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant?
Yes.
Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
Yes.
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
Alright.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution!
Do you now?
We hold a grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War!
I'm not even surprised at this point. Are you going to turn Anis's concert into a military event?
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity. Et voila! That's how we present le festival!
Alright. And how are you going to power it with 20% of the core output for the Ark?
Moi excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore!
Anis is never going to retire, is she? She's going to become a goddamn battle bard, leading the charge for the reclamation on the stage.
We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Sure thing, Mustang.
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
Understand right now. Okay, Mustang, do whatever you want. Just outside of this room.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yes?
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival!
Alright.
They must be our numéro un! Absolument!
And that's where the current event comes into play, doesn't it? Oh. Oh is right. To the repair center. What now?
Oh.
Irie! How the hell did you survive getting domed? Yup, that's why they said to do the event after the campaign. Yeah, makes sense. I'm happy that Irie is alright, but how the hell did she survive being shot in the head?
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Sorry. It's really late already, but I'm pushing through to get through this chapter in its entirety.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout.
That she did.
And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy.
Yep.
Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
Yeah, Ingrid, how did you do that?
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
God damn it. Leave Arcana alone.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout.
Gotta head out, enjoy the rest of the story. Don't worry, mate, thank you for dropping by. I hope that I'll see you in the future again. Have a good one. Okay, theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished, but this only occurred due to unforeseen Arc blackout, right?
Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter.
Good. You better be.
All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
Oh, he's dead. Dead.
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Wow.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
Right.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark, but she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my... To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it!
God damn it, girl. Get your shit together.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Ingrid, slap her for me.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Don't encourage the goober.
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Well, shit.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
That woman.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, she's busy with Anis, probably.
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
I don't know, Ingrid. I don't know. I don't have the slightest. Go to the command center, okay. Right.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Unfortunately, yes. Yes.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
I mean... kind of.
Tell me about it. My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert. No pressure though.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Missilis provided it.
Huh? Why Missilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Missilis is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anis. Unfortunately, you are stuck here.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you. Yep. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street's shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixel, Anis's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anis has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark. Having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour, the fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anis must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yep, you. Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anis. Show them how radiant you are. Happy and Neon place their hands on Anis's shoulder.
Be humble, Anis.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything!
That face.
Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first, then we'll go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
Probably not, but that's what the writers decided. This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the Countess. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it will be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. I mean, the atomic Babu will probably protect the Eden for the time being. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. Oh, okay. Emails exist apparently. So get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
All right. I'll put on one hell of a show.
Yes, you will.
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course. You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Alright. So that's it. Chapter 46 done. And what a ride it was, honestly. Comparatively, chapter 45 was a breeze. Okay. I honestly don't know how to comment on all the happenings. I hope that Doro will get better and finally join us in how to phrase it, walking towards the good of humanity again. Let's say it like that. There's a chance that it will work somehow. Maybe we'll manage to rehabilitate her eventually. Other than that, we'll find out about Nayuta soon, probably. At least the commander will. We'll have to save her somehow. So that will be fun, quote unquote. Other than that, I'm interested what will happen in during that concert. So next stream of Nikke that I will do will be that event. I'm not sure if I'll be making it tomorrow or on Monday. I'll have to check my schedule if I can fit it tomorrow or not. But if I'll manage it, it will be around 4 PM GMT +1, probably around that time frame. Either way, either tomorrow or on Monday, on that hour. That's the most likely outcome. If you want to hear some announcements regarding that and the future streams, I encourage you to join my Discord channel, which is linked in the description. You can also type exclamation Discord in chat to get the link. Also, my VODs will be present on my VOD channel on YouTube. It's also linked in the description. Also, you can type exclamation YouTube to get the link. Other than that, thanks for watching and see you again on the next stream. Ciao!